So this one should be correct now. Now it should be streaming according to Restream with the correct title. Actually, I was thinking we didn't have free Karkosia people. No wonder. And I was so, that's a quiet day. Very nice. Oh, God. Oh, so the damn thing was showing fishing. Okay, I guess we need to prepare for the approach already. Ah, nice timing. Three, two. Good stuff, good stuff. Shit. They don't have ILS in Montenegro. Uh-oh. Ha 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 ha. I'm not sure. I don't remember how to do an or never approach. I need to focus now. Okay, I need to focus. Approach. We have only the RNAV 32, LASTI. No star. I don't know how to do RNAV approach. I think I'm going to watch a YouTube video or something real quick. That will be ugly now. Oh God. RNAV. I think the aircraft will get me to some point, and then I will have to take like manual control, visual, if I remember correctly. But I have to meet some. The aircraft must meet some requirements, if I'm not mistaken, for the winds and all of this stuff. I think. I will look it up real quick. Commander, Captain Sim, Chip. Do you know how to do RNAV approach, Captain Sim? Help a poor brother here. Oh, come on. Who doesn't have ILS nowadays? I'm looking at the chart. I think I remember this one. It will get me down and I will have to follow a path like 4,000, 2,600. And then I will just descend by myself. I will give it a try. I have to. I mean, I have no other options. Just trying to figure it out, guys. Probably I did RNAV approaches like one time in my life. And the minimums for this one will be what? I don't know. 777, okay, 777-787 only. But I'm thinking correctly, right? So the aircraft will get me somewhere. Why can't I zoom in? Anyone else having this problem with Microsoft 2020? It doesn't zoom in or out. Then I have to really struggle. Ugh.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an RNAV approach, planning a flaps 30 landing. Decision altitude is 1640 feet. Missed approach altitude is 6,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at the gate. The local terrain poses a threat, so we will treat all GPWS terrain alerts as genuine. Descent speeds and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
I can zoom in or out. There is something about this one here, RMP actual, I just don't remember how or what. Cruise, descent, requests, a forecast maybe. While this guy's thinking, we can get this to 1640. Captain Sim, if you do it in the 777 and 787, respect, my friend, really. These two struggle, especially the 777, struggling to land this aircraft. Of course I do, but I would say my average FPS is like 350, 400 FPM with the 777. With the 787, I would say about 300. So I'm not good at all with these two. 1460 is set down here. Now what? Okay. Gossett, we need to be 4,000 feet, not above. Actually, exactly at 4,000 feet. I'm not sure why it's saying above. You know what, Captain Sim? I was supposed to fly to Dubai. There was, because I'm flying for ELAL Virtual. So I wanted to do this one and I saw that it's supposed to be with the 900. And then I remember, fuck, I don't have the 900. So I might actually buy it. But I'm not using it a lot. I see ELAL are using the 800 for most of the flight. So in Gossett, I need to be at 4,000 feet. TAS, 2,600. Then it's nothing. So I should be descending by myself then. Question is the rate of descent. I'm not sure. But I can set it like 1,800. Of course, me too. Love ELAL. Okay, let's see what will happen. Can I zoom it out, please? Please, 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 please. Okay, since we're here. It's a struggle. Outside it's zooming absolutely fine. Inside, oh. You're from Israel. Shalom, Captain Sam, Manishma. Hope I'm saying it correctly. אני מדבר בעברית. If I remember correctly. So, wait a second, let me read this one. Yafa, right? It is Yafa. Oh boy, I still remember Hebrew. How about that? Where are my friends to witness the moment I speak Hebrew? Very nice. I think I read it correctly, Yafa. It's a long time ago, Captain Sim. I think we also had another answer when someone asked you Manishma. So the answer was Beseder. loves this language. Yeah. You know, a couple of days ago, because I fly for ELAL a lot, especially lately, because I'm supporting Israel, obviously. So we're sitting here with our friends, and I was trying to sing, you know, this song. Of course, you know it. It's Eyal Golan. So I was trying to sing for them. It was ridiculous. Israel היא הבית שלי. He does say that, right? He does say Israel היא הבית שלי, which means my home. Israel is my home. I will not believe, you're not going to believe where I'm from. Shekalim. Shekalim, it's a multiple of shekel. Is it? Don't play with me, Captain Sam. I'm very beginner. Or I even forgot it. But I still can read Hebrew, which is impressive that I can. I mean, I'm impressed by myself that I still remember the letters. But I think what you wrote here is Shekalim. Ani, how to say? Wait a second. Ani me Mitzrayim. How do you say from? I forgot how to say from in Hebrew. Me. How do you say from again? Oh crap. Okay, Captain Sam Chips is going to be my Hebrew teacher from now on. And RMP approaches. Flap 30, that will give us a VRF of 149. Good stuff. Now, I need to remember that I need to be 4,000 and 2,600. That's very important. I'm gonna set it to 4,000 first. Israel היא הבית שלי.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREF and V target.
149, set.
Auto brake.
3, set.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
Set.
PACX.
Auto.
Start switches.
Both. Continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Hello, National Zombie. Zombie. Zoomy. Zoomy.
$10,000 feet. Attendance notified.
$10,000 feet.
I need to remember 4,000, 2,600, and then I will have to descend. Descend by myself. I think. I don't know. Not much. I'm doing RNAV approach, which I have no idea how it's done. I think I want... No. You? Let's do a level change. About a couple of hours. We took off from Tel Aviv. Takes about 2 hours, 20 minutes, I think. It's not a long flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we'll be passing through the cabin with landing cards. It's important that you have the correct documentation with your passport by the time you reach the immigration authorities, so you are not unnecessarily delayed at passport control. If you're unfamiliar with the airport, you'll find full details in the magazine situated in the seat pockets in front of you. We'd like to remind passengers smoking is only permitted within the terminal in designated areas.
7,400,
Check.
6,500.
Check.
With you. Should you have any further concerns, please don't hesitate to ask a member of the crew or the ground staff upon arrival. We'll be happy to assist you. And ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching our destination, if you have any last-minute purchases that you'd like to make before we close the duty-free bar, please notify a member of the cabin crew immediately. Thank you.
Slow down a little bit here. So just to be sure, so we're having LASTI, that's about over 6,000, then will be 4,000 on the next one, if I understand correctly. There we go. Speed should be through 20. Are you sure there is an airport down there? I've never been here before. Yes, sir, we're landing soon, but I have no idea where's the damn airport. I think, yeah, it's there to the right, left, of course. Should be somewhere here. We'll see what will happen. Oh, that's wrong again. Oh my god, what am I doing? Then 2,600. Gonna slow down just to be sure. You know what? Let's go slow.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Hello, MSFS community. Hello, sir. Anyone knows how to do a damn or never approach? Help a poor guy in the sky. I think I have to do it manually, right?
Flaps 5.
Not
Flaps
manually,
5.
I mean visually. Because the last thing on the chart is Taz, which is the one coming up. I think we're a little bit high, fuck. There we go. It's beautiful here in Montenegro. Never been here before, I don't think so. Airport should be in front of me somewhere. Ah, there it is. Oh, Jesus.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15. Speed brake up.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to slow down. She didn't drop the landing gear.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Before landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Armed. Green light.
Landing gear.
Down. 3 green.
Flaps.
30. Green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
Landing.
2,500.
Manual flight.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
TIVA traffic ELAL 5465.
1,000.
Minimum.
Clear to land runway 32. TIVA traffic.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. One thousand.
Approaching. 3, 2.
Changed my mind. I'm gonna have
500.
max.
500. 400. 400.
Sync rate.
300.
Sync rate.
200. 200.
Sync rate.
100. 100. 50. 30. 50. 20. 40. 10. 30. 20. 10.
Nice landing.
Extended.
As always.
Okay,
Deploy.
okay.
1,000.
60 knots.
Check.
200 meters remaining.
Fuck you and fuck Palestine, MSFS. There we go. Oh my fucking god. That is one of the most difficult landing I've done in my 3 years in flight sim. Yeah, what do you think, National? Yeah, I got it, eh? Visual?
On behalf of the crew, I'd like to thank everyone for joining
Oh,
us on
boy.
this flight. We look forward to seeing you in the future. Have a great day.
Anyone will come around here saying anything about Palestine or criticize Israel, you will hear things you don't want to hear. I like it. Man, that was so cool. Look at this place. Welcome to Montenegro, ladies and gentlemen. I had to change my mind in the last second to put it on maximum max brake because I really was not sure when I was coming in. I was a little bit high and the runway is short.
APU on the buses.
What is the parking area exactly? Thank you. Thank you very much, honey.
We are not at 3 minutes yet.
What are you talking about? You told me. Okay, very good. Alamo Studio, fuck you too, mate. How about that? Make a fool of yourself. Just for you people who can't read what he's typing, this is very bad cursing to me personally. And he's asking me to free fucking Palestine. Why don't you fucking go free it yourself, a motherfucker? What do you want me to free it for you? Hello, Nigel. Go fuck yourself, asshole. Be a man and go free it yourself. Why are you begging me to free it for you? Honestly, I don't fucking care. Welcome to Montenegro, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful in here.
This marking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested.
Aren't you just typing free Palestine, or you are just stating that Palestine is free? Okay, if Palestine is free, why are you fucking telling me? I don't care. Go find someone else who care, okay?
Passengers bus is coming.
Do you know why I don't block you people? Do you ever wonder why I don't block you and I just leave you? Because I really want to see. Don't block him, guys. Don't block him. Because I want to see these poor Western people to see how you going into discussions. Actually, it was very quiet. These two assholes, they just came when I was landing. But I did a very good landing, by the way. So I'm very happy about my landing. So, these are off, engines are off, beacon lights off. Thank you very much. I don't see anyone leaving the aircraft. Where's everyone? Ah, there they are. Hold on, I want to see if this asshole... There is a guy who's not supposed to be on my flights. Do you remember this guy, Nigel? He's not supposed to be on any of my flights. Hold on a second. I think he gave his bag to this guy. Ah, haha. I think this is his brother. Because he's not allowed to come on my aircraft, so he sent his brother. I think they made new characters or something. Some of them are new. This guy's from before. This one I think is new. And this lady's new. And this lady's new. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it was a guy in a blue shirt. Well, there are a couple of things. One thing, of course, I need to work towards this boat I want.
Passengers bus is coming.
I want to get the big boat and fishing North Atlantic. I really want a big one. Yeah, I'm still on vacation this week, Nigel, so I will be streaming. So the boat in North Atlantic, this is one thing I want to do, of course. There is another thing I need to do, which is getting this aircraft back to Tel Aviv,
Passengers boarding starting.
because this one have to go back. How's my landing? Actually, this landing was not so good. According to PACX, it has registered 308 FPM. What the fuck? That's bullshit. You're joking. No, this is not good. Yeah, I've been fishing for like 4 days non-stop now. 4 or 5 days. The game is so beautiful, Nigel. Really. Really, the game is so beautiful, mate. Hold on, let me try to read this one. I think it's Tamri.
You want to deboard Hill.
No. Ido, Jasper, please. No, I can't. I don't understand this one. Tamri. No, wait a second. I'm testing my Hebrew today. I was doing it with Captain Sim previously, and I read Hebrew correctly. He said that I read it correctly. So help me to understand this one first. Tamri. Nil? No, not nil. It's not L. It's no. The weird thing is, all the flights I'm doing with ELAL Virtual and all of these assholes, and we don't have Israeli people around. Like, probably I found two. One real pilot who was really nice guiding me in Tel Aviv one time, and another word came in. I think Ido might be Israeli as well, or he speak Hebrew. So where have you been, guys? So yeah, so I'm not sure yet. Should we go and get the boat, work towards the boat, or get this aircraft back to Tel Aviv? This is a question, and I'm thinking about it. Getting it back, it's about 2 hours. It's tempting, and the reason is this beautiful place in Montenegro. I wonder how it will look like taking off from this airport. It's very tiny. Not the longest runway, but we'll be fine. And we will take off. We will backtrack and take off from this one here. So we'll be flying towards this area. That will look beautiful, don't you think? Get it back and fish for the rest of the day. You got it, Nigel. Let's get the aircraft back to Tel Aviv. Israel, Hawaii, Chile. Okay, let me book the flight real quick then. Yeah, about 2 hours. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator tow lift. Should be in the description. Right, flight is booked, ladies and gentlemen. Let me upload it to VATSIM because we are flying on VATSIM. So our return flight will be ELAL 5468. Hopefully we get some ATC. No, it's not difficult. I will show you in a moment. It's actually much easier. Okay, flight is booked. Actually, it's much easier because the aircraft is already, it's not in cold and dark state anymore. So you don't have to do the alignment and start everything from scratch. You're basically just turning around, right? So it's actually easy. It's not difficult. So what are you going to do? This is the old, of course, the old one up to Montenegro. So you're going to request it again from SimBrief. I prepared it. And this is a return flight has been uploaded already. Right? So we request.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
I forgot to start my client. Flight plan found. Very good. It's doing its test. Okay. Now, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Oh, reload
This
SimBrief.
parking is too small for your aircraft.
Okay.
Welcome
Passengers
aboard,
bus is
everyone.
coming.
Before we get moving, please be sure to fasten your seatbelt, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright position, and store your carry-on luggage in either an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. If seated next to an emergency exit, please read carefully the instructions located by the exit. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in them in the event of an emergency, please inform a flight attendant so that they may reseat you. We request that all portable electronic devices such as mobile phones or
Passengers
laptops
boarding started.
be either turned off or put in airplane mode at this time. This is because these devices may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and
Okay.
communication equipment.
Now we just
We will
import a
inform
new
you
one.
when you may continue using these devices. We would like to remind you that smoking on board this aircraft
Payload,
is prohibited by
fuel,
law, as is tampering
11.2,
with,
which
or destroying
sounds
glass
correct.
or smoke detectors.
Just to
If
double
you have
check.
any questions about this flight today, don't hesitate to ask myself or another flight attendant. Have a great
11.2
flight.
is correct. Don't worry, Nigel. I can show you around if you wish. Okay, loading, 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 loading. Loading, loading. Oh, we're taking... They want us to fly from 1-4. I don't know why. Okay. That's going to be difficult. Let's do it. So we're gonna fly from 1-4 the opposite direction. Okay, okay. Departure 14, lat 3, Michael or Mike. I can't believe I did this on nav approach.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay. Rotating at 144, V2 153.
Passengers
Set.
boarding starting.
And we have 9,000. I don't like when these are on. Actually, I'm going to turn them off and then on again. Flight directors. Okay, now everything is looking good. Aircraft is ready. Look at the terrain, it's crazy. It's mountains everywhere. So waiting for the passengers to board the aircraft and we'll be on our way back home to Tel Aviv. You will get it. Me too in the beginning. I have a lot of checklists. I don't even use them anymore because I have them in my head.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the open seat. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let flight attendants know and we can have it. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities.
It does in a way, Nigel. It does. Like the checklist I'm running with Christina here. Checklist is not telling you what to do. Checklist is telling you to check if you did what you're supposed to do. Like checklist would tell you if you adjusted let's say the auto brake. It doesn't tell you put it where. You have to do it yourself. It doesn't tell you what is your V2 it's going to be. This is coming from the calculation, right? So there are things that you do, but the checklist would tell you, did you check that, right? We will go through it now. This one is going to RTO. Very good.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. It will be a left seat takeoff using rated thrust. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. Standard reject actions to V1 as brief from V1, or if the call is to continue, I will continue to take off as per standard company procedures. The engine out procedure today is as per the chart. We're under our maximum landing weight, so we're okay to make an immediate return. Okay, all going well. The departure routing will be via the ATC. No noise abatement procedures required. Flight directors are on. Mine is master. Yours is slave. Navigation radius are set. The NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Birds are in the area, so we will see and avoid as best as we can. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
That's why I like you, Christina. Really, that's why you never have any questions. Very good. Okay, we are actually ready with a couple of things. What else do we have? Yes, that's a lot. There we go. Come on, people, get on the damn aircraft.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you, honey.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 5468. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 20 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
Set.
Takeoff weight.
Cross-checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
Auto. Set.
Runway.
Runway 26. Set.
Flaps.
Oh. What do you mean 26? No.
PWB 5. CDU 5.
V speeds.
142 1441 53. Set.
Stab trim.
5.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1500. Set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist complete.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh God. You will have a lot of questions. Oh boy. Come on, people. Chop chop. Let's do some moving.
Locking gear.
All right. We are looking good. Anti-collision light on. Seatbelt signs on. Very good, very good.
On behalf of the captain and crew, if I can get everyone's attention, we will now review safety information regarding the flight today. When you see the seatbelt sign illuminate, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings, one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt
Why is this
by
one
lifting the
woman
upper
is
portion
talking?
of the buckle. It's preferred that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight.
Start engine 2.
Starting engine 2.
אנו שמחים לארח אתכם בטיסה זו של אפ במטוס בואינג 737-800. הקברניט, מנהל השירות בטיסה וצוות המטוס אחראים לבטיחותכם ועומדים לשירותכם. אנא ודאו שהציוד האישי שלכם מאוחסן בתאי האחסון שמעל לראשיכם או מתחת למושב שלפניכם. בעת ההמראה והנחיתה, הנכם מתבקשים לשבת במקומכם כשגב המושב מיושר, השולחן מקופל וחגורת הבטיחות מהודקת. כדי לחגור את חגורת הבטיחות, הכניסו את לשונית המתכת לאבזם. להידוק, משכו בקצה החופשי. לשחרור, הרימו את חלקו העליון של האבזם. יש להישאר חגורים כל זמן ששלט הידוק החגורות מואר. למען בטיחותכם, אנו ממליצים לכם להישאר חגורים במהלך כל הטיסה. אמצעי שידור אלחוטיים אסורים לשימוש במשך הטיסה. מכשירים אלקטרונים וטלפונים ניידים יחובו לשלב ההמראה והנחיתה. אם במכשירכם אפשרות למצב טיסה, העבירו למצב זה לפני ההמראה וחברו אותו. תוכלו להשתמש בו שוב במצב טיסה לאחר ההמראה. העישון בכל חלקי המטוס אסור בהחלט, ועל פי החוק חל איסור על חבלה או הפרעה לפעולתם התקינה של גלאי העשן המותקנים בתאי השירותים. כל הנוסעים מחויבים על פי החוק להישמע לשלטים המודבקים והמוארים לאורך המטוס ולהוראות הצוות. מעליכם מסכות
You will get used to it, Nigel. You will get used to that.
במקרה של שינוי בלחץ האוויר. במקרה כזה, יש למשוך במסכה כלפי מטה ולהצמידה לפנים, כשהיא מכסה את האף ואת הפה וסרט הגומי סביב הראש. התאימו את המסכה למידותיכם ונשמו באופן חופשי. החמצן ממשיך לזרום גם כאשר השקית אינה מתנפחת. אם נוסע איתכם ילד או אדם הזקוק לעזרה, חימשו תחילה את המסכה שלכם ורק אחר כך עזרו לאחר. חגורת הצלה אישית מתנפחת נמצאת מתחת למושבכם. בעת הצורך הוציאו את החגורה ותקימו את האריזה. לבשו את החגורה מעל הראש, השרילו ידיים מבעד לרצועות והתאימו את החגורה למידותיכם. אם רצועות החגורה מנותקות, חברו אותן לטבעת המתכת שבקדמת החגורה. רק בצדכם מהמטוס נפחו את החגורה במשיכה בלשוניות האדומות. אם החגורה אינה מתנפחת, נשפו בצינוריות הניפוח. החגורה מוחזרת בפנס ובמשרוקית. במטוס זה 8 יציאות, 2 דלתות בקדמת המטוס, 2 דלתות בחלקו האחורי ו4 חלונות במרכז המטוס מעל הכנפיים. היציאות מסומנות באופן בולט. עטרו כעת את היציאה הסמוכה למקום מושבכם. יכול להיות שהיא מאחוריכם. במקרה של נפילת חשמל, תאורת חירום תוביל אתכם אל הפתחים המסומנים שנפתחים בידית ומצוידים במקלשת מילוי מתנפחת. נוסעים היושבים במושבים הסמוכים לפתח יציאה מתבקשים להתעדכן בהנחיות המופיעות בדף הבטיחות שבכיס המושב. אם מסיבה כלשהי אינכם מסוגלים או מעוניינים לקבל את האחריות הכרוכה בישיבה במיקום זה, אנא ידעו את אחד מאנשי הצוות לפני ההמראה והוא יסייע לכם להחליף את מקום מושבכם. מידע נוסף נמצא בדף הנחיות הבטיחות שבכיס המושב ומומלץ לעיין בו. תודה על תשומת הלב וטיסה נעימה.
Standing by
Ladies
flaps.
and gentlemen, all portable electronic equipment and mobile phones should be switched off as we are now about to start our pre-flight safety briefing. We are now going to take you through our safety procedures and equipment. As this information is for your benefit, we ask you to watch and listen carefully. The safety card in your seat area shows details of escape routes, oxygen masks and life jackets. It also shows the bracing position which you must adopt in an emergency landing. In the unlikely event of having to use the escape slide, leave all hand baggage behind and remove high-heeled shoes as they may tear.
Oh my god, I don't remember the hydraulic and electric thingies.
Please now ensure that your table is folded away, your seat back is upright with the armrest down and your seat belt fastened. The seatbelt is fastened and adjusted like this, and unfastened like this. When the fasten seatbelt signs are on, you must go back to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely.
Good.
For your own comfort and safety, we recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times and visible to avoid being disturbed in flight. If the cabin air supplies fail, oxygen will be provided. Masks like this will appear automatically. Stay in your seat and pull a mask towards you.
Okay, one
This
happy
will open
aircraft.
your oxygen supply. Place the mask over your mouth and nose like this, and breathe normally, adjusting the band to secure it.
Flaps 5.
Do make sure your own mask is fitted before helping anyone else. Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat. In the event of landing on water, remove the life jacket from its container and put it over your head. Pass the tapes round your waist and tie them securely in a double bow at the side. To inflate, pull the red toggle as shown. The air can be topped up by using the mouthpiece. There is a whistle here for attracting attention. Do not inflate your life jacket until you are outside the aircraft. We will supply life cots for babies and life jackets for infants. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, please study the safety card and take notice of the fasten seatbelt sign.
Before taxi
May we remind
checklist.
you that electrical portable items such as
Generators
games,
on.
Probe
computing
heat.
and word processing
On.
equipment
Anti-ice.
may
Off.
interfere
Flight
with
controls.
the aircraft systems
Free.
and
Flight
must
deck
be switched
windows.
off during takeoff and landing.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
Portable
CDU
telephones must
5
be switched
indicates
off while the
5.
aircraft
Green light.
engines are
Before
running.
taxi checklist complete.
As this is a no smoking service, the no smoking signs will remain on for the duration of the flight. Smoking is not permitted at any time whilst on board. If you have any questions, please ask one of the crew. Thank you.
Departure plan checklist. FMC.
Program.
Briefings.
Complete.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
And ones.
Auto. Set.
Runway.
Runway 26. Set.
No, it's not.
Flaps.
PWB 5. CDU 5.
V speeds.
142 14415 set.
Stab trim.
5.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1500 set.
Flight deck door.
Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum
Bookman
takeoff
face,
fuel.
we got another one. Palestine.
Verified.
Departure plan.
What about it? What is Palestine, Gookman? I don't know what this is. Turkey is a decent country. What about it? Turkey is a nice country. I have a lot of friends from Turkey. Very nice people. But this Palestine, I don't know what this is. Please, if you know, let us know. Because some idiots coming in saying something about Palestine, we don't know what you say. I fuck? Yeah, I do fuck sometimes, from time to time. Something wrong with that?
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
PACX.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on. APU off.
Start switches.
Both continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
CDU 5 indicates 5. Green light.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Can't say anything wrong about Turkey. Except this idiot president of yours was interfering with our business a few years ago, but I think he quit now. But Turkey as a country and people, I have so many friends. Really, I have so many friends from Turkey and I really love them. Very nice people. Where I'm from hell. Hello, 07 Commander Prices. Do you know hell? You know when you are taking the highway to hell. If you don't know where, you listen to AC/DC. That's the first thing you do, right? Then, when you are taking the highway to hell, before the last turn, just do a left turn. Then I will be living there. You see? But seriously, it's on the highway to hell. This is where I came from. Anyway, let's see what's called Tevat, this airport. Tevat traffic, ELAL 5465. We are clear to take off from runway 14. Tevat traffic. All right. Wait until I take off. Gokman Faith. This is beautiful, guys. This is just beautiful. Stunning.
Runway 26. Final is clear.
Final is clear.
Approaching. 14. On runway 14.
This runway is short. Oh boy.
Set takeoff thrust.
Thrust set.
Airspeed alive.
Checked.
Check. Very short runway.
V1. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now use electronic devices. As soon as we reach our cruising altitude, the flight attendants will
Landing gear
notify
up.
you your
Positive
departure.
rate. Landing gear up.
The hell is she doing?
Engage heading select.
Heading select.
Minimums.
Was this aircraft is not accelerating?
1,000. 1,000.
The fuck? That was weird. It looks beautiful, right?
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
There we go. Finally. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Looking good. Command A.
Command A.
Oh boy. It's windy. I didn't see from the window. That was strange departure because the aircraft, for some reason, it didn't want to accelerate, so I had to put it in level change and increase the speed to 230 myself. Not sure why. I'm not sure why. I could have done something with takeoff thrust settings. So yeah. Yes, now I'm back to the chat. Sorry guys, I don't know if you have seen it, but I was trying to take off. Sorry, I didn't see the chat. In the description, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, sir. Turkish Airlines, very good airline, Gokman. I fly with Turkish Airlines because it's a member of the Star Alliance, and I do fly for the Star Alliance virtual.
8,000, 9,000.
Check.
Check.
Okay, there is no time to waste. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, yes, we understand from you're from Turkey. I will fly with Turkish Airline not long. Probably next weekend. It's going to be, it might be a long haul with Turkish Airline actually.
Feet.
Okay, seatbelt sign came off. Vortex is also from Turkey. Very nice country. So seatbelt sign is coming off, guys. So Commander Captain Mo and Prices, you can get do your stuff around because these two are not patient. They don't like to sit still in the aircraft. Okay, Prices and Mo, seatbelt sign off. Yes, Vortex and Gokman, very nice, very nice. Fuck you, Israel. Yeah, I have a very good actually thing. Why don't you talk to Israel and tell Israel fuck you? Why are you telling me? Vortex? I mean, you people have no brain. No, seriously, especially my Western friends from Europe. Do you see what we are dealing with? Do you see what I'm trying to warn you against? Look at the fucking mentality here. Look at the level of IQ. Yeah, look, I'm serious. They have no brains. No brain, no headache. You see? Please, admins, do not block them. Just leave them. They are my pets. I keep them around. I'm running a test. Okay, here is the thing, guys. Let me tell you the story about kebab. I'm sorry, my Turkish friends, but kebab is actually, it's what you call kebab in Turkey. It's not the real kebab, because the real kebab, it's not that one. Let the fight start. No, we don't block anyone for things, but try not to say fuck that, fuck that. Only me who say fuck, okay? On this channel, it's only me who's allowed to say fuck that and fuck that, okay? Not you. Why? Because I'm the owner of the channel. That's why. Take it easy, guys, on the chat so I can fucking read. Enough with the fucking flags. I said enough with the flags, Faith, didn't I? Yeah, tell us, what is this Palestine? Okay, this guy, it looks like he doesn't speak English. There you go, brother. Because he didn't listen. I told him enough with the fucking flags and stuff. You are on a timeout for 10 minutes. You also, Vortex. You are going to have a beautiful timeout. I'm not gonna hide you. I am just going to keep you there to just look at the beautiful flag of Israel. So what I was saying is, because I'm not very happy with lately with the trends, and I've seen so many Western people as our friends from Ireland and other countries lately. We were having discussions. And these people have no idea what's happening in the Middle East. They have no idea where, almost, they don't know where Israel is, right? So, yes, Nicely, you are allowed to say anything, my friend. You can say anything you want. So what I'm saying, and I'm serious, look at the mentality. Not these two, they look just like young people with poor English, obviously. But the previous ones with kind of language they're using and just repeating themselves and cursing. I'm from the Middle East. I'm telling you. The majority, unfortunately, this is the mentality. This is the IQ. So hopefully, you are proud of yourselves attacking Israel and taking the side of those people, right? Remember, this is just a fraction on a fucking chat, on a game. Flight simulator, we are just flying, right? Imagine how these people are in real life. Just imagine how those people are in real life, in more serious situation. Why so many people hate Israel? There are several reasons for that hate. I can only talk. I'm not going to talk about why in Europe. As actually Nigel, our young friend here, is saying, brainwashed. Brainwashing is happening so fast, Nigel, because of the social media. You have no idea. That's what's making me crazy right now. So, Gokman is back from another account. Hello, Gokman. You see? So what I was saying is, I can tell you in the Middle East why. It's because of, I would say, religions. Because of religions. That's number one cause. That's why they hate Israel so much. And you can see the double morality. Of course, you see things happening all over the world, but you don't see them in the Middle East talking about it at all. Right? They don't talk about it at all. But once there is anything about Israel, then you will see them as you see. They just hate Israel. That's all. I guess you understand by now, hates and everyone, that yes, it is just sad. But I hope you understand now that it's not the people from the Middle East I'm concerned about. It's actually here in Europe. That's what I'm concerned about. Because these kind of people you see here, yes, I understand this is a mentality again, and this is how they were raised, and that's it. Yes, Nigel, but be careful, don't get someone with messed up ideology and brainwashed, as you said. Because people don't, I mean people from this region, of course from both sides. I'm not saying that there is not ideology controlled in Israel as well. Of course there is, but compared to the other countries, the Arab countries and Muslim countries in the Middle East, of course not. So, yeah. If you look at the percentage, you will find that it's you can compare them really. I made my point. So what I'm saying, guys, again, I'm just gonna repeat it one more time. Do you see what's happening on the chat because of a game? Imagine how these people are in real life, and yet you are criticizing Israel for defending itself. You see how fucked up the situation is? Show me Israeli people coming in anywhere and doing what these people are doing. By the way, I've never been to Israel, ever. I've never met Israeli people before. Seriously, I have no business with them whatsoever. It's just a situation has escalated lately that I couldn't take it anymore. Seriously, I see the idiotry around me. Unfortunately, even the country I'm living in now. So our government right here, it's fucked up as well, pressing Israel. And you read in the news every fucking single day strange direction it's heading to. So I'm not happy about this one. They have been brain dead for a very long time. And we discussed this before when we were laughing the other day. There is a tendency in the Middle East and where I came from, right? Any fucking thing happens, you blame it on Israel and America. So it's ready. Anything. Israel is a problem and America's behind it. Okay? And come the third one, which is Europe. Anything. I'm serious. Ask anyone. Like the majority, I'm not saying every single person, because I am from the Middle East, I'm Egyptian, right? So not everyone, but the majority. Ask them, why are you so fucked up in this fucking garbage place of the world? Because it is. It is, right? Ask them why. Then they will tell you, one, Israel is a problem. Second, America, because it's supporting Israel. Number three, Europe. I don't know why, because they are idiots. They don't understand that many European countries actually against Israel, but they don't understand this part. And of course, blame England because something happened 100 years ago. But they will never admit that they have a problem. So these 3-4 things, this is the list I grew up with, by the way. And now you can actually start what Donald Trump said 8 years ago, and people were laughing. And of course, I'm Trump supporter. I've been from the beginning. I'm very proud that I'm Donald Trump supporter, even when he lost. I was supporting him, and then he won again. So I'm very happy. So now you can see what he said about fake news 8 years ago. It makes sense today. I see actually many people started to look at Donald Trump and what he said. Yes, he speaks about weird things sometimes, and that's a different story. I'm not saying that the man is 100% political. He's not. He's not a politician. We need to understand that. So he might say some weird shit here and there, but at the end of the day, what he said about the news, he was right. Not everyone against Donald Trump, Nigel. And I need to remind everyone, it's not up to us. It's up to the American people. the people of the United States of America. They decide. That's very important. There we go. We have a young Trump supporter as well. Very good. Yeah. Now, seriously, the people are finally seeing it and understanding what the man is doing and what he said many years ago. It's just so sad that, I don't know, it's something with the food the people are eating nowadays, or the social media, as he actually said, eating their brains, but it takes them very long time to understand the things. And trust me, and it's sad but true. It is very sad but true. Those people criticizing Israel today, again I'm talking about Europe, they will regret, and one day they will understand that Israel is actually keeping a lot of shit away from them. Israel is not fighting only for itself. I'm convinced about it, by the way, because I'm looking at a much bigger picture.
Three, 7,000.
Check.
We forgot the climb checklist. Thank you, stupid Gookman.
Climb checklist.
Pressurization.
It's too late.
Checked.
Start switches.
Both. Continues.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Thank you, honey.
– 18,000 feet. Standard set.
Standard set.
Good. That's too much. That's too much bank angle. There we go. Now she's a happy aircraft. That was a little bit loud, wasn't it? Yeah, it is, isn't it, Nigel? That's actually my biggest argument with these people, as you witnessed, and sometime you were not with us when we were having a very late discussion. And my point is, there was a guy, and I even asked him, I'm serious. So I was babbling about all kind of weird shit, and I asked him, dude, what do you know about this fucking area? Have you been to the Middle East before? No. Have you been to Israel? No. And he even started to babble about the war between Egypt and Israel, and of course calling me all kind of stuff. And then I asked him, have you been to Egypt? No. Do you know how far these two countries from each other? Or do you understand anything? No. He just read or heard. He heard that Israel was occupying Egypt, actually. That's what he heard or something. It just shows you that how idiots people are. Then I corrected him, and that's what I'm saying. My biggest argument is, shut the fuck up, because I am from there. I was born and raised there. So I know what I'm talking about. Then I think at the end he said that they are paying me money or something to say that. Oh, beautiful. Then I told her, please connect me with someone. Let me know who's idiot paying. Like Donald Trump said, people giving free stuff. Why shouldn't I take it? You know, when he got the aircraft from Qatar and he was criticized, the best thing, one of the best things Donald Trump said, there is some people giving free stuff. I mean, if someone comes to me tomorrow or today and asks me, oh, Willie, you are flying with ELAL livery, take some money. Will I say no? I would be an idiot. Or maybe they will like me so much and they will tell me, Willie, we like you so much and you want that Boeing 737 as a gift. Will I say no? Oh, come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may now unfasten your seatbelt to move around the cabin. The flight attendants are coming by with beverages and food at this time. Enjoy the rest of the flight.
Yeah. It's good that we are laughing about it nicely. Question is, why don't we have any ATCs online? That's very strange. We've got Bulgaria online, but right now we're not flying over Greece or Bulgaria, we're flying actually between Turkey and Greece. So we're going to be flying there. Okay, looks like we're entering the Turkish airspace actually. Gökmen, are you still there? We're coming to you. Where is this guy? Yeah, we are flying into... This is Greece, of course. And here we'll be in the Turkish airspace. Yeah, the usual, passing Cyprus and then into Tel Aviv. Yeah, look at the irony. Like, Israel is here, right? I was born right here. Of course, I've been everywhere in Egypt. So I've been here everywhere. Right? Israel is here and I was here. Okay? And then you have someone from somewhere, okay, and telling you, okay, what's happening in this area. Can you imagine? And trying to convince you, actually, about things happening here for so many years, and he's somewhere here. It's fucked up, man. Seriously. It's like I'm sitting here and I'm telling someone in down where, let's say, down in Australia, you know, ADZ, our friends, and I will try to convince him something is happening in Australia or New Zealand, for example. It's a fucking same thing. Yeah, you have been with me from the beginning, Nigel. I really remember. Yeah, I think so. I think we're past the 500 now, if I'm not mistaken. And there are so many people actually, they leave because I notice every time I fly with ELAL and Israel livery, I see a couple of people just leave. And I was like, what the fuck? They think I'm earning money from this shit. They had also so many discussion about this channel and why I don't do really. Why is it like this? I mean, if I want, like, first, I don't think I've ever said to anyone at any time, like and subscribe, ever. Because basically I don't care. I only care about you guys, my friends, who became actually my friends, that's the cool part. Very small community, very small groups in each game. So there is a certain group, and some group actually in so many games, like both in Elite and Star Citizen and so on. And that's how I wanted it. So I never care about all of this shit. So whoever subscribe, okay. Don't want to subscribe because you don't like this flag. Goodbye. Don't care. And for the record, if I want, if this is like my job and I want a big channel, I want to be streamer and everything, trust me, I know how to do it. And a 500 can be 5,000 in a couple of days. And the 5,000 can be 500 in a couple of months. I know how. I know exactly what to talk about and what to do to make a channel grow so fucking rapidly. You have no idea. Yeah, but of course I don't want that. Because there is actually a big difference between a gamer and a YouTuber or streamer, right? I'm not a streamer. I'm not a YouTuber. I wouldn't say I'm a gamer. I like to play games with people who like to play the game, so we play online and we have chat and stuff like that. Lately it became a little bit politically charged, which I remember, yes, I know that I said politics, religion is not allowed, or not allowed in this channel, but it just it just came in. And you know whose fault is that? It's Israel's fault, just so you know. If you think about it, it is Israel's fault, it's not my fault. Yes, it is. It is. It is. I told you, you can ask anyone. Why are you having a difficult time? I will tell you it's because of Israel. Okay, do you want a straightforward example? Just came across this one now. Now I'm serious. An example, how the mentality is working. Take a country like Egypt, okay? One of the greatest civilizations on earth. If it's not the greatest, in my opinion, it is the greatest civilization ever existed. Not because I'm Egyptian, but because it's the truth. It is, okay? That's one fact. We know that. We see the evidence. Look at it today. It's as poor as fuck. With so many troubles. It's a troubled country right now. That's also a fact. Ask anyone how I grew up. Because if you have an individual who's not thinking about how this country ended up like this, then this person or this individual I'm serious, this individual need to visit the doctor. He need to check his brain. I'm dead serious. If you have any Egyptian person, individual, who is not wondering, never wondered why my country is so poor, so troubled, like it is today, then he gotta check his brain cells. Okay, so of course I was wondering all my life, and here's the answer. That's an example. I was told and learned it's because, number one, the occupation of England. Then you ask, oh yeah, okay, but just like, it's like fucking 100 years ago only, 70 years ago or 80 years ago, whatever it was, until 40s, 50s and 30s, yeah. What about that? Before that? And then they will tell you, yeah, it's because the occupation of something ridiculous like the Persian. And it's because someone occupied us from Turkey. And because someone occupied us from someone else. Because the whole fucking planet is keep occupying us and using our resources. What are we doing about it? Nothing. Okay, we're done. Everyone is out. Why are you so fucked up? I'm talking about before how it was, okay? Now, after England, it's not occupying us anymore. So, why are you not up and going? Ah, it's because of Israel and the West. You're fucking kidding me? I'm serious. Because Israel is doing things against us all the time. It's like Israel wake up in the morning every day, the Israeli people, how can we fuck up Egypt? This is what we think as Egyptian, by the way. This is exactly what we think. We think that Israel is sitting there every single day, have nothing to do, then how can we get this country down to its knees? Then you ask, okay, what have they done wrong to you? Then you think about it, really nothing. Really nothing. That's an example. If you would look at this country and check why it is what it is now, then it's very easy. You're gonna see, number one, the amount of people, the number of people living in it. We are living literally next to the river, the Nile River, for thousands of years. So have been from 1 million to 2, 10, 50, fucking over 100 million, almost in exactly the same area. That's a problem. No one talks about it, by the way. Why? Because it's difficult to think about it. It's difficult to start thinking, how can we fix this problem? But it's easy to say, oh, it's other people. It's not us. It's not our fault. We're gonna have a history teacher in 2 weeks. Yes, I'm a teacher. It's the same thing, by the way, in Syria, in Iraq, in this whole area in Middle East is infected with some kind of disease. I don't know what. Oh, that's a good one, Lysol. Sorry, I was just talking to my wife. She was saying, stop talking about this shit when I'm streaming and gaming. Then I told her it has become a part of the game. Or we can have a schedule now. So let's say we make one day for, you know, space gaming, Star Citizen and Elite, one game for flight simulators, and then we make a couple of days. One for the one for the comedy, one for Carcosia, and one for how many days and weeks? 7. Wait until I fix a round in my room and start my my cam. That would be funny. So I can give these people the evil look. Evil. Yeah, actually you're right. We can do also one day for Egyptian history. I just need to fix this room, Niso. I don't know how. It's full of shit all over the place, seriously. It just doesn't look good. It's about my room because I don't really care how I look. I am what I am, like God said. Take your time, mate. We still have like 1.5 hours here. Coffee sounds very good. let me share also with you a couple of facts, guys, about this matter. And it's not coming from the news, it's not coming from Wikipedia, it's not coming from some book, some guy wrote it. It's coming from a person who was born and raised in Cairo. Okay. People who are criticizing us as Egyptians today, that our borders are closed and we are working with Israel against Gaza. Okay, probably you heard this in the last few days. So many demonstrations against the Egyptian embassies, sadly, in Western countries. Of course, it's driven by Islamists. Take some facts. When I was born, I had neighbors. They were Palestinians. Then I asked, what does it mean? Then they said there are people at war and they are here so we can help them. So I grew up with those people, Palestinians, in my country as refugees. In some certain areas in Egypt, this is how it was. I don't know how it is today. I'm talking about so many years ago. I'm an old man. In some certain areas like school, universities and stuff, they would get in for fucking free because they are Palestinians. I'm not joking. So they come in for free. They have half price and so many things. They have so many things made easy for them. So we were helping them all the years. I don't think so many of you knew about this fact. I'm over 40, I'm 43 years old, right? So we're talking for fucking 40 years we have been helping them. How about this part? I asked so many people around, do you want to go back to this area you came from? And the answer was no. So don't believe the propaganda and don't believe what you see right now on the social media. Most of those people don't fucking want to go back over there because they're having a better life. Even in a poor land like in Egypt, they have a better life. That's what they say. There we go. So what you see now, from Greta Thunberg to the other idiots coming from the West, I think they were coming from Algeria and Tunisia or something, who wanted to cross the borders. Of course we said no. But Greta didn't come through Egypt, but the other guys came from the West, but the timing was amazing. She's coming from the north, they're coming from the west. Of course we stopped them. We're not going to get them through. What are they demanding? They want to free Palestine. How? They want us, Egypt, to start a fucking war with Israel to free something I don't know what. So the question is, why? So we're helping you, giving you fucking shelter, food, education, all kind of stuff, and they're not thankful. Here are some facts. If you don't believe me, look it up. Ask anyone. I've seen so many weird shit in my life. But I've never seen anything like this. Like, take an example. When we had to, unfortunately, fight Israel because they were occupying the Sinai part. And the reason why they were occupying it, because we started a fucking war against them. Just so you know, this is fact as well, which no one, but unfortunately, we don't learn about it in Egypt. Like when I was a kid, no one told me that we started the war against Israel, but it's a fact. If you just track it, who started the war, you will find we started it with other bunch of stupid countries around us, okay? It ended up that Sinai, of course, Israel took Sinai from us for a few years, and we had to take it back, of course. Of course we had to. So what we did is, it's so fucking many wars between us, and it ended up, of course, with Camp David, which is the peace. What it's called, it's a peace treaty between us and Israel. It ended up with this one, which is great. But what I want to say is, at this time when we were fighting with Israel, we did not go around the world asking for help and to free Sinai. We didn't do that. We did it ourselves with Israel. So in Yom Kippur, as everyone knows, this day, we started an attack, and then we started to sit down with them and ask, well, okay, we need to get Sinai back, and we even went to the court for the last part, and this is how to negotiate, and you take whatever it's yours, right? But in this case, it's completely something else. They're just some people sitting on their butts asking the whole fucking world to free whatever they want to free. That's what I never understood. Why don't you do it yourself? Why do you want me as Egyptian to get involved in this shit? I don't care. Some people might be shy, some Egyptians to be shy about it, but I'm not. I don't care about Palestine. Seriously. Belgium is also in a situation like this, but very, very different, of course. I think Belgium is one of the best countries in Europe at the moment, Nigel, in my opinion. I can mention also Poland. They have better laws than the stupid idiot laws we have here in Norway, for example, or Sweden, which regret, or England, right? You all see what's happening in England now, and ask the question, why? And then you will find it's what Donald Trump said. You are getting some people from completely different culture. You don't filter them. You don't ask them what they are standing for. You're just taking in thousands and thousands and thousands of people and hoping that everything will be good. No, it's not going to be good. That's the result what we see in England. We see it partially in Germany, but I see the German police is doing a good job nowadays. I'm very happy about it. We saw what's happening in dear neighbor Sweden. Take the hint. What is the common thing between these people? Well, I can tell you that Norway, for example, lately, last year, recognized Palestine as a country. That's one thing. We have an idiot of a minister here, yes, and I'm saying it live, who's pressing on Israeli companies lately Okay, so the government we have right now, they are very against Israel. Because, what they say? Because it's Israel is committing crimes. So, my question to you, dear Mr. Minister, how do you think a war will be? Like in World War II, for example, which is the closest that here in Europe, European people might understand. At this time, people were not dying. Okay, let's get closer. What about the poor German people at this time? In the Second World War. I'm talking about poor people, poor women, old women, and kids. Not, they have no idea what's happening. It just happens they are Germans. They were in Berlin at this time. What was happening to them at this time? No one's talking about it, right? It's a fucking war. People die. It's not a good thing. Why the hell this one is not turning off the fuel pumps? Christina. Okay, I'll do it myself. There we go. A lot of people joining my history lesson. Oh, that's cool. What I like when people argue with me, Nigel, like when someone tells me, no, you are mistaken, this is wrong, and I think something else. That's what we call the discussion argument. But some people might just drop a couple of lines and they just run away because they know that I'm not going to shut up. So if what I'm saying is wrong, please let me know. Please tell me what is the truth. Now what I really want that President Trump get Nobel Prize. Okay, it's not history anymore, it's prison time. Turkey to our left. Ah, that's good, nice. Yeah, but remember, you have the wrong kebab. That's what I was saying. You know, the round thingies which the Turkish restaurant have. This is not really kebab. Kebab, and it's not kebab, it's kebab. You have to say it this way. Kebab. Kebab is basically a piece of meat. You put it in a spade on and grill. It's grilled meat. Very beautiful. This one, which you see in the shop, which is called kebab, it's not kebab. It's called shawarma. Price is getting hungry. Oh, kebab is good, guys. I remember long time ago, I was visiting. I was visiting here, actually, in Norway, many years ago. I was just coming on a visit at the Christmas time, and I've been told, let's go and eat kebab. Then I said, oh yes, and I was expecting, you know, the good, beautiful, good meat, grilled meat. And then they took me to a shop where the damn thing is going around and around, and I said, this is not kebab, guys, this is shawarma. They said, no, this is kebab. What? That was the first time. It's not kebab. Hayes is getting hungry as well. Wow, look at the wing. Shawarma or kebab. That's the spirit, brother. That's the spirit prices. Because people love food. Actually, where are our new Israeli friends? We had a couple earlier today, haven't we? Where are you, people? You mean French fries, Nigel? Me too. I actually love steak and French fries. I think I pressed the button. Wait for it. Actually, right now I want some shawarma. Oh yes, right prices. Of course you have. So you can see actually the difference between shawarma and kebab and falafel and all of this stuff. Ah, interesting. You see, I told you I pressed the button there, our Belgian friend. Okay, I'm joking, nice. And now I learned something new. It's supposed to be Belgian fries, not French fries. Okay, I'm joking. But it was kind of funny today when I told the guys, do not say fuck anything. I'm the only one allowed to say fuck on this channel. Then Nigel came, fuck Microsoft 24. Then he asked if it's okay. I told him, yeah, that's okay. You can say anything you want. But it was just so funny because I was saying no one used fuck on this channel except me. Then Nicer will just suddenly fuck Microsoft 24. That was a good one. Very good one. Actually, I'm going to dip deeper in this fries business, Nigel, just so you know. I'm sorry, Nigel. Pardon. I'm not gonna say it again. Oh, I can promise, I'm lying. Come on, it's main thing. I mean, if I go to a restaurant and I told them something else, they will not listen to me. I need to investigate a little bit more. Got to check the weather real quick in Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv. Yes, it's called Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv is a beautiful city in the country of Israel. Israel is a country and it has embassies all over the world. Kirkuzia doesn't have an embassy. Landing on 2-1. Good. I understand, Michael. I understand very well. It's like me as an Egyptian person, and I see people think that falafel is Turkish. And here I have, you know what my biggest problem, guys, with Israel is? Because I have a very, very big problem with Israel. Seriously. They say, and I'm not joking, they're saying that falafel is Israeli dish. And that's my biggest problem with Israel. And I will never forgive them for what they're trying to do. It's not, it's Egyptian. Damn Israel trying to take everything. Yes, it's very good. But just so you know, most of the places, not most, all of the places I've seen around in Europe, in all the countries I've been to. They are making falafel with chickpeas. This is not real falafel. A real falafel is made with beans. I think it's called the fava beans. It's brown one, not chickpeas. There you go. So if you want to eat real falafel, that must be in Egypt actually. And they call it falafel only in Alexandria. You see? And I'm serious. So we Egyptians, like in Cairo, me or my mother, for example, we don't say falafel in Cairo. We say ta'miyya. We don't say falafel at all. Falafel is only in Alexandria. Good luck next time, Israel. I'm not going to leave this case. I'm going to take it to the UN. I, as a supreme leader, I declare falafel Egyptian dish. So we're taking the Amos. Hold on, I forgot. I think it's Amos 1 Alpha. Yep. Amos 1 Alpha, that would be ILS 21 Tadov. Execute. And... Uh-oh. Okay. I'll correct it when we come closer. Falafel is beautiful prices. I agree with you. But really, it's made with beans. Oh, come on, let's scroll. Oh. Okay, the scroll is not working in Microsoft. It's Israel's fault. I think they are interfering with our mouse. Oh boy. The Bula kept, oh my god, prices. How the hell do you know all of this shit? This beautiful stuff, how do you know about it? Kappa is from, it's more, Kappa is from more Lebanon, Syria. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Kappa's good, but it's a little bit east. East from thinking about Egypt though, okay? The Pula is also, it's not Egyptian. We have similar stuff to the Tapula. But I'm impressed prices, you know, this kind of stuff. We have something similar to the kappa, which is called kofta. Aha, that's why, no wonder. Talking about Mediterranean food. So in Greece has, Egypt and Greece, they have very similar dishes. I remember when I was in Greece the first time, I was really surprised. Kofta's good too, he knows a kofta, yeah? So one of the dishes which very similar, not almost identical, it's in Greece they call it moussaka. In Egypt we call it misa'a. It's difficult to pronounce. So misa'a and moussaka, they're very identical. It's eggplant based with tomato sauce and all of these things. These are very similar. Talking about beautiful Greece, since we are passing Greece. By the way, as you all can tell, Greece is very close to my heart. I love this country. They have also gyros. I love this food in Greece. you're picky about it, okay? The fact that you have a piece of bread with, you know, chicken and fries, I'm not gonna say French, and fries with the sauce in it. Oh, man. Supposed to be with chicken, if I'm not mistaken. No, wait a second. Both of them, you're right. But I prefer it actually with chicken. I like the chicken taste with tzatziki. Yes, you're making my life harder right now, Nigel, because I have to be careful. If you are around, I'm not gonna say French. Ah, that sounds good, Prices. Oh, how does it go then? Pita bread, I've never tried this one. Like to make it at home. I heard, yeah, some people make it actually at home. For me, I would say Indian food is in the top list. Right, like really on my list, it's in the top. Okay, so you make a lot and you freeze it. I would guess. You do not worry, my friend, Nigel. When after I finish the investigation, then I will declare, as a supreme leader, I will declare that we are not going to say French fries. Not yet. I need to do some investigation. I need to talk to my scientists. Guys, there are two movies by Sacha Baron Cohen. I really recommend. I know hates, I've seen them, of course. So, Borat and The Dictator. These two really, really well done, good movies. And they're so funny. And this, I think they're so funny. And if you want to understand, not understand, I mean, he made it in a very sarcastic way. Of course, he said that he's from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan has nothing to do with Borat movie. He was more Middle Eastern person, really, in this movie. The way he looks with the mustache he had, and the way he talk, and how he look at the Jews. Watch Borat. You will understand more and more how these people. Yes, he made it in a very comedy way, a little bit. He exaggerate, of course, he does. This is what making a movie is all about. You have to exaggerate a little bit to make it more comedy. But in the base, it's laying down there the fact how a Middle Eastern person would look at the Jews, for example. Look, how does he look at women? Seriously, how Borat was thinking about women. It's in the movie. You just have to watch the movie and don't take the things like literally. No one does that. That's so stupid, of course. But seriously, when I watched this movie, I was thinking, oh my fucking God. Price's familiar dictator. The dictator is more, I would say, closer to what was his name? This guy, Gaddafi of Libya. The dictator is more a typical Middle Eastern leader. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not talking about something like Egypt, of course, because that, or Tunisia, or this. Or Morocco, these are something else. They're luckily they're way ahead this, but it's more like some kind of like Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, this kind of people, more like this than yeah. That's a dictator. Of course, a lot of exaggerating in the movies about about many different things, but again, it's lying in the bottom how the mentality is, and that's the whole point. And that's why I think Sacha Baron Cohen is number one. He's number one. Yeah, it is. It's, I said that, you know, this movie. I saw it, guys. I saw both of them in the cinema, in the theater, and oh my God, the people exploded. And for someone Middle Eastern like me, it was double. Can you imagine it? Like you would laugh at these two movies, but I promise you, if you are from Middle East, you can double the laughter. And that's what happened to me. And that's why these two movies, and Sacha Baron Cohen he's a genius. This man is a genius. And when I didn't know who he is. I heard about Ali G. Yeah. I never paid attention. Not my type of comedy. So when I found that Sacha Baron Cohen, when I saw the name, of course, Cohen, and I said, this fucker is a Jew, isn't he? And he is. Wow. Oh, please give me some art from the dictator. Love this guy. Oh, that's cool prices. Do you have any pictures if you can share with us so I can look at them? Okay, 334. Standing by.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions for an RNAV approach. Planning a flaps 30 landing. Decision
What's it
altitude
on?
is 334 feet. Missed approach altitude is 4,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at that gate. Birds are in the area, so we will see and avoid as best as we can. Descent speeds and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
Beautiful, Christina. That's the kind of woman I like. No questions. Very good, very good. Flight 7, 204. We'll take a look in a second. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's really cool. Really cool prices. Please, prices, if you know who made the outfit for Sasha in this movie, please let me know, because that's exactly what I need in my life. I want to go around in the Supreme Leader's outfit. We're landing in about 20 minutes. 20, yeah, starting the top of descent in 20 minutes ish. You can see the Israeli coast already there. So Tel Aviv is right in front of us. Do you see it? This is the Israeli coast.
I have control.
You have control.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREF and V target.
VREF, target, speeds, to go.
Auto brake.
Off.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Commander Captain Mo and Prices, get back to your seats. The seatbelt sign is on.
confirmed. Loss of bird reported in the vicinity of the airfield. End of information at grade.
Wow. Did you see this aircraft behind us? Whoa!
Centaurian departure information at grade. Time 1420 joules. Departure runway 26. Arrival runway 21.
21.
Wind 290 at 10. Time okay. Temperature 31. 2.21. Altimeter 1007.
7.
Trend.
Got it.
initially confirmed is 45646. Monitoring from ELAL stated side to
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
Queremos pagar todo en el ALE-905 de Radio C. ALE-905 de Virgin National Player Test Player 2 Madrid. Capability time by 223 pounds to 4,645. Suerte Madrid de SUVAS Montenegro Passport from 4,656 el ALE-905.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
Set.
PACX.
Auto.
Start switches.
Both. Continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Operating at a 7 switch start with that is 0.3750. Moving on the board with 0.3750, use it out.
Feet.
10,000 feet. Attendance notified.
approval is 0.388 north.
Position approval is 0.388 north, LA 395.
landing cards. It's important that you have the correct documentation with your passport by the time you reach the immigration authorities, so you are not unnecessarily delayed at passport control.
Is that 334 when you're
If you're unfamiliar with the airport, you'll find full details in the magazine situated in the seat pocket below. We'd like to remind passengers smoking is only permitted within the terminal in designated areas.
Is that 334, you're cruising altitude is invalid, would you like to
take all personal items and hand baggage with you. Should you have any further concerns, please don't hesitate to ask a member of the crew or the ground staff upon arrival. We'll be happy to assist you. And ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching our destination, if you have any last-minute purchases that you'd like to make before we close the duty-free bar, please notify a member of the cabin crew immediately. Thank you.
Is that 334 the flight?
LASTI 397, request taxi. 397 taxi by night 1 kilo Romeo Hotel Runway 12. 1 kilo Romeo Hotel 12, ELAL 397. ELAL 395, very full passing.
ELAL 395, give to company 77800, 10 taxi by 91 kilo Romeo Hotel Runway 12.
Behind the company taxi, make 1 kilo Romeo also 12, ELAL 397.
ELAL 397 via Romeo Hotel Runway 12, descent for 52 on 86.
Ouais, Romeo Hotel Runway 12, continue on for 52 on 86.
395 Miami, Costamay 12, taxi 10.52, runway 26. Lawan na Costamay 12, taxi 10.52, runway 26, ELAL 295. About 3 minutes, 705 ATC, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 6, Anima, airport. Unicom 122, direction 7, תודה רבה.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Monitor Unicom 122, 96, Anima, airport. Monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, shell high on sir, bye-bye.
Can you trust an aircraft so much, like I do?
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
I literally feel this aircraft. $3,500 for $2,600.
Check.
Ben Gurion traffic, ELAL 5643, we're turning final to runway 21. Ben Gurion traffic.
2,500.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Ben Gurion traffic, ELAL 5468, we are clear to land runway 21. Ben Gurion traffic.
Before landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Non-armed.
Double check that, please.
Armed. Green light.
Landing gear.
Down. 3 green.
Flaps.
30. Green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
Manual flight.
Approaching. 2, 1.
Five hundred. 400. 300.
Approaching minimums. 200.
200.
Minimums.
100.
50.
50.
30. 20.
40. 30.
10.
20. 10.
Extended.
You can do better than that.
Deployed.
1,200 meters remaining.
Manual braking.
60 knots.
Checked.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The local time is southbound, half a.m. about 31 Del Mar State. Now check around your seat, ready for belongings. All constant overhead bins, open luggage bin moving around during flight. If you need assistance once boarding, please stay seated until everyone else has exited. We would be happy to help you. On behalf of the crew, I'd like to thank everyone for joining us on this flight. We look forward to seeing you in the future. Have a great day.
That was tricky. 11 knots of wind.
Paramount cross runway 12, taxi in point 2, runway 26.
Shalom, Ben Gurion with you, ELAL 5468. We just landed and got out of runway 21.
5468, Shalom, good afternoon. Taxi stand of the 3 by Echo, Mike, and Kilo 3.
So we're taxiing to gate Delta 3 via Mike and Kilo 3 for ELAL 5468.
Is there 334 North 580 monitoring on 122, let's make it signing out, bye bye. 122, this is the goodbye.
Okay, I think I'm taking this one. I remember when I started, taxiing was the worst part of a flight. It was so difficult to get it. Here's Delta 3. What? What happened with the light? Strange.
Flaps up.
Strange. Oh, the fucking woman did not turn the the APU on.
The boarding requested.
Green, ground United 84 Heavy, vacated runway 21. Echoing would like taxi departing to the Delta Gate. United 84 Heavy, Winger, good afternoon. The taxi system Delta 7 by Mike and Sailor 3.
Welcome to Tel Aviv, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you right away, this landing is actually much better than the previous one. We're talking about 147 FPM. Don't ask me how. I feel the other one was much smoother, but 147 is what I see. So, yeah. Welcome to Tel Aviv. We got the aircraft back, which is good. Just want to be sure that it's updated. Yep, it has been uploaded. Great. Thank you for joining, my dear friends. And shalom.